Oklahoma City. That's the location for the Pelicans. For the Oklahoma City Thunder, the journey of a new season starts now. The challenge is... Well, the weekend has officially begun, and we... This season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. We've got Conley. Anthony is out there with Bol. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Kessler in at the center. Jackson, a screen on Bol. Here's White. Sinks that one from the post.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Conley, the pass to Bull. Conley feeling it out. Anthony against Caruso. And Bull wide open. He shoots. Misses the three. And so White will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And White slams it in.
And guys, he saw his chance to earn a little camera time there and took it.
Rocking the rim with some major force.
And typically, he is not the major force in that regard, but good enough to punish a soft defense on that play.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. So Anthony will go to the free throw line. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Carmelo Anthony at the line for one.
One shot.
You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
Back to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases. Kessler with the rebound. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Conley rejected by Murray.
Well, Murray timing that one right, and with that 6'10" wingspan, he can get to it.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. And Jackson gets it to go.
Offense clicking early here, 3 for 4 to start this one.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Conley kicks to Bull. Stolen by Jackson. Conley against Murray. Now Claxton. Murray scanning the floor. Just 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Well, shots like that drive coaches batty. I'll be shocked if he attempts that shot again.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Caruso kicks to Murray. Claxton inside, covered by Conley. There's the double team with Bull. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Six on the shot clock. Jackson passes to Murray. Over Conley. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. White drives in.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Second, the Thunder. In third, the Pelicans.
Both really good defensively last season, and that showed up in those steals numbers.
Here's Anthony. Pass to Bull. Back to Anthony. And the rejection by Claxton. Out of bounds. Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. That one goes in. And Murray's got the ball here for the Thunder. Their last encounter was in New Orleans, where they were able to handle the Pelicans.
That mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Impressive to see them on the road just step up and have that kind of offensive performance.
Outside, Beal. Back to Conley. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
You know, kind of odd to see a lefty in today's game, but Conley is a player you have to anticipate properly, or he'll use your mistake to get the and one.
Chris Middleton's checked in for DeJounte Murray.
What's up?
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Anthony on the wing. Five on the clock. And again, no good by New Orleans. For New Orleans, their last game, a loss to the Thunder. Right the pass to Claxton. Back to White, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And a chance to check out the stats for White. Good season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 15 points a game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
New Orleans making a switch here. Nurkic is checked in. Hayes is checked in for Bol Bol.
Jackson Hayes.
The Thunder have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. And here is Caruso. Still without a basket. Middleton against Conley. And Middleton kicks to Caruso. Offensive rebound. Kicks it down to Middleton. Second chance effort. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Middleton improving his game, improving his confidence, coming back after injury, and working to become better.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Middleton hits them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Conley kicks to Beal. Fires from deep. Messi grabs the rebound. The Thunder leading by 3. Hughes with it. Middleton looking it over. He doesn't hit that one.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Pass to Conley. Now here's Hayes. Not a lot of room. With some arc. And Middleton with the block.
Well, the long arms of Middleton getting up there on defense and throwing that one away.
Here's Hughes. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Bradley Beal picks one up. This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Larry Hughes. Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Hughes. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Pelicans trailed by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Hayes with the screen for Beal. And the Pelicans miss again.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Conley. He has 6. Outside, Beal. Nurkic setting the pick for Beal. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Beal's got 5 now.
Terrific response by Beal. This demonstrates what a competitor he is.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the Pelicans making a change here. Ryan's checked in. Conley against Fultz. Middleton outside. Clock at 6. Driving inside. Rebound by Nurkic.
And they've come out with a take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Ball stolen. And here we go. Fast break. Fultz has got it. And that one is good. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Yeah, his instincts are on display here. Fultz, a really good passer, excels at setting up teammates for easy looks.
Pass to Nurkic. Beal deciding where to go with it. Down low. It's intercepted. 3-on-3. And Middleton, the basket on the assist from Fultz. And now it's a 9-point Oklahoma City lead. And it's Conley with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Here's Sprewell. Conley with the screen on Middleton. To the paint. Here's Nurkic. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
Excellent footwork inside from Nurkic there to put the D in an awkward position and force them to foul him there.
The Pelicans have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
That free throw, no good.
Nurkic plays with a little bit of that edge, a little bit of moxie, and that toughness is something the teammates can rally behind.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for New Orleans. He hits the second from the line. The Thunder leading by 8. 1:12 left to play in the first quarter. He takes it in. A shot by Messi, no good.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
And that one's good by Clark.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Tries the spin move. And the call will be against Jusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Hughes. He has 5. Middleton is doubled. Messi shot is good. And the Thunder lead by 8.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Conley dishes to Nurkic. Inside, here's Sprewell. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And how about Sprewell mixing it up inside, getting to a high percentage look there.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Middleton on the wing. Middleton, and staying with the play, Middleton. Middleton's got 6 points.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
And it's Sprewell missing. And so the first quarter is in the books. Thunder lead by 8. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
They're looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
We've got Alex Caruso. Jaren Jackson is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's DeJounte Murray, and it's White and shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Like how Melo was working the pick and roll there. When the defense thinks that he's going to jack the shot up, he just cuts them apart with the pass. Makes it easy.
Caruso, the pass to Murray. And it's blocked. Outside Conley. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Conley's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Came into the NBA as an average shooter at best. Conley's worked as hard as anyone to improve his shot. Part of why he's had such a stellar career.
And the shot goes in. Pelicans trail by 8. Clark outside. Pass to Anthony. Here's the 3. Drains the 3-pointer. Anthony's got 6 points.
Can't allow that much separation, even as the pass is coming his way. Try and crowd Carmelo as best you can.
Murray kicks to White. Beal on the double team. Wide open look here for Murray. Again, the miss by Murray.
And the team has gotten it done here in spite of his performance. Still 0 from the field.
Here's Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Anthony, the pass to Hayes. Claxton with the steal. Here's White. Beal with the block.
Beal able to get up and get a hand on it.
Deep 2 from Murray. Pelicans with the rebound.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
You can't get that one. Well, it was the Oklahoma City Thunder in their last game, a loss to the Pacers in Indy. Pass to White. Jackson with it. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And you love how Jackson Jr. has responded to setbacks and injury in his career. He doesn't get discouraged, just makes him work harder.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. And he can't get the first one. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Thomas Bryant comes in for Brandon Clark. So he can't get either to fall. Pelicans trail by 7. Pass to Kessler. Out to Conley. And here is Bryant. Kessler is screen on White. And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
Mixing it up just a little bit, Beal gets himself some room to work with using that screen.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Thunder in 4th.
This was a good group of free throw shooters last year, something they really worked on in practice. And sometimes that's the coaches calling for it, and oftentimes the players doing it by themselves.
Claxton finds Murray. Back to Claxton. To the middle. Pulls up. And no good. Trying to use the glass. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Anthony, no one around. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Anthony's got 6 in the quarter.
And doing a much better job from three-point range than they were in the first. It's going to help them chip away at that lead.
Caruso kicks to Murray. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Final.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
First one falls for him. But we're talking about DeJounte Murray now. And Brent, what do you like most about his game?
Well, I like the tenacity that DeJounte brings to a game. I really feel like he ramps himself up for the biggest moments and wants to make the plays at the end of the game, whether that's scoring the basketball, passing the basketball, but really overriding that is defensively, wanting to be disruptive. So when you get a guy that competes at that high a level, that's what makes DeJounte Murray such an intriguing two-way player.
Outside, White. Fires for 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Outside, Beal. On the wing, Bryant. Guarded by Jackson. Anthony's shot is off.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. And a quick look at how the Oklahoma City Thunder's schedule is shaping up. On Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
And for that game against Indiana, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
Hughes is checked in for the Thunder. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Bull. He's checked in for Walker Kessler.
Bradley Beal continues to produce for this team.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Bradley Beal at the line for one.
One shot.
And that one misses.
Bradley Beal has been one of the most consistent scorers in the game year after year. He is an offensive machine. There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Pass to Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And stolen by Bull. To the inside. The shot by Bryant, no good. The Thunder leading by 5. To the paint, here's Claxton. It's rebounded by Bryant.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
The shot by Anthony, no good.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
All right, a chance to take a look at some stats for Murray. Great showing for him last season. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year, always a threat to cause a turnover. Pelicans trail by 5. Conley finds Bull. Back to Conley. Pass to Anthony. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Knocked loose. Hughes with the steal and pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
You gotta love how Fultz uses his strength on these tough finishes, elevating up and over the defense and just finishing in traffic.
The line for your Thunder, Markelle Fultz. One shot.
That free throw good from Fultz.
And the length and speed of Fultz makes him deadly. Excellent at shooting the ball and a super aggressive defender.
Conley with it. Now guarded by Middleton. And Anthony gets it to go.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Down low. And Bull sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Anthony with the bucket.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Hughes against Nurkic. To the middle. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
No one near Fultz as he lets it go. The Thunder with another miss. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Pelicans. It's a three-point game. Outside Anthony. 6 to shoot. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Well, he made some kind of adjustment to his game after a poor first half. He's been impressive shooting the ball during the second.
Middleton outside. There's the triple. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Conley with the screen on Hughes. Here's Sprewell. Hughes covering. And it's Sprewell missing. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Inside. Here's Bona. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for New Orleans. Pass to Bull. Back to Conley. To the right side. Anthony kicks to Bull. Here's Sprewell. Hughes covering. Offline with his 3. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Fultz finds Middleton. Over Anthony. And Middleton the bucket on the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists in the game. Pelicans trail by 8. Pass to Bull. Now here's Anthony. Defense right on him. And Middleton with the block.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backcourt.
And that's the type of challenge Anthony presents to the defense. Sometimes they are just forced to foul.
For New Orleans, they have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line.
Carmelo Anthony. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Just get a feeling like Melo has brought some extra energy to this one. This guy eats, drinks, and breathes basketball, but he's at it here tonight.
Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Bull. Fultz kicks to Middleton. To the middle. Here's Messi. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 6 assists now in the game.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
He's been good, but their defense, man, you got to look at their intensity and their disruption. And if that continues, he'll just keep running over.
And changing it up. My favorite. Thanks for spending half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's foul. Walker Kessler is out there at Bull. Then it's Conley, then it's Anthony, and it's Beal in at the shooting guard position.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Bucket is good.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Outside Anthony. Back to Conley. Wants to get it to Kessler and does. Outside Anthony. Three-pointer. Rebound by Murray. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up with the Thunder. Pass to Claxton. Jackson against Bull. And Bull sends it back. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017, he's come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. Here's White. Kessler with the rebound.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Anthony, the pass to Kessler. Shoots over Caruso. Kessler, no good.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
Pass to Claxton. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Caruso. And it's sent back by Kessler. Anthony against Murray. Anthony kicks to Bull. That 3 off the mark.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Outside White. Caruso sets the screen for White. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. For Oklahoma City, they have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
At the line.
And that one falls for White. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Carmelo Anthony. And so he makes both from the line. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Conley. He's got 8. Pass to Kessler. To the paint. Here's Beal. Over to the wing. Conley with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Conley's got 11 points.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
Murray with it. Now Beal defending. Murray outside. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in. And the Thunder lead by 12.
Great concentration for DeJounte that time, just playing right through the contact.
Conley sets a screen for Beal. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And White slams it in.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And Beal kicks to Conley. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Jackson, a screen on Beal. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Murray. The rebound by Bryant.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Pass to Conley. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on White.
This is the right play by Conley, sticking with the motion and ensuring he gets to the line.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And he makes the first.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity, always a plus.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Switch here. Clark's checked in. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. Second, the Thunder.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
Pass to Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
Yeah, you got to be aware of that overall athleticism of Fultz. Awesome at getting inside and finishing with power.
Conley, the pass to Nurkic. Beal with it. Back to Nurkic. Thunder with the rebound. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Here's Middleton. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Pass to Nurkic. And here is Beal. Hughes covering. Clark outside. 5 to shoot. Now here's Conley. A 3-ball. It's good. Like that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Nurkic against Middleton. With the crossover. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jusuf Nurkic.
That's why Middleton gets the respect from the teammates here. Adept at getting to the free throw line and attacking the inside.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Middleton.
So many teams out there are trying to find their next Chris Middleton. This is a guy that works hard, always ready to drop a shot, will play defense. Such a switchblade at that wing position.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Hayes is checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Pelicans trail by 14. Beal from long range. And it's Bona with the rebound. Bona's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Middleton outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Middleton kept working and working, did not quit on the play, and that forced the defense into a foul.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Middleton. Middleton hits them both. And so it's New Orleans with it. They trail by 16. Conley, the pass to Hayes. Now here's Beal. Hughes covering. Conley against Fultz. And the shot goes down. Conley's got 18 points.
And how about that move? Pat Conley adjusting around the contact to get the finish.
Middleton for three. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Bryant's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Clark right side. Hayes dishes to Beal. Driving in over Hughes. Conley the pass to Beal. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Middleton outside. On the wing, it's Larry Hughes. Back to Middleton. It's tipped. Outside Conley. Down low. Bryant. And Bryant throws it down.
And Bryant, with that kind of positioning, he's going to get the dunk.
The Thunder leading by 12. Here's Middleton. And some very quick points for him on that possession. 18 points for him.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed the tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
It's Beal on the wing. Hughes covering. The three. Unable to get that one.
I mean, I don't know. Does he look a couple steps slow today? He needs to shake that off and get into the zone and get on the scoreboard.
Pass to Nisi. Conley against Middleton. Over Conley. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
It's time for the dance dance. If you see yourself on the street and you know what to do, choose to do.
Carmelo Anthony, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
Pelican substitution, number 3, Carmelo Anthony.
.56 seconds left in the third quarter. Clark, the pass to Carmelo. And Beal kicks to Anthony.
Melo's still bringing the passion to the floor no matter what's going on around. He's still going to be a gamer.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
Shooting for New Orleans, Carmelo Anthony at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Thunder. Murray comes in for Markelle Fultz. Both free throws good from Anthony.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. There's 31 seconds left in the third. Here's Murray. Taken away by Anthony. Now, here's Clark. Anthony taking his time here. Clark outside. 6 on the shot clock. Beal the pass to Anthony. He can't hit that time. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Oklahoma City out in front, leading by 14. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Nicholas Claxton. Jackson is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's White, and it's Murray in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Conley gets the bucket.
And Conley, such a high IQ. When the mid-range opens up like that, he goes right up without hesitation.
Pass to Jackson. Now Caruso, covered by Anthony. Jackson kicks to Caruso. For 3, Murray connects from three-point range. And the Thunder lead by 15.
That's an area DeJounte Murray continues to work on. When he's hitting threes, man, he's dangerous.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Bull. Pass to Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Murray. From 13, and the dunk by Jackson.
And anytime Jackson gets near the rim, it's pretty much a done deal.
Pelicans trail by 17. Anthony with the screen on Murray. To the inside, and finished off by Nurkic.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Stolen by Kessler. Conley against Claxton. Conley the pass to Kessler. Outside Conley. Pass to Beal. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Here's Nurkic. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, weighing around 290 pounds, I'm not sure contact is really going to affect Nurkic.
Kessler against Jackson. Kessler with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 13. Anthony kicks to Conley. Pass to Kessler. Nurkic against Claxton. Now here's Beal. He's guarded closely. White with the defensive effort. Oklahoma City leading by 13. For 3, Murray. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Outside, White. Jackson in the corner. Off target with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Kessler finds Nurkic. And the lead is down inside single digits.
Well, if it ain't broke, Don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Pass to Caruso. On the wing, Jackson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And between his footwork and height, Jackson is a tough matchup for defenders. Here he takes full advantage and draws the foul.
The free throw drops for Jackson. Both free throws good from Jackson.
And this team will make you pay when they get chances at the free throw line. It's helped them pull ahead here today.
Bounce pass, Conley. And Nurkic has it in the corner. Murray against Conley. Nurkic setting the pick for Conley. Drills it from outside. Conley's got 15 points in just the second half.
Well, after hitting a 3 earlier in the game, he now has 3 threes this half, guys.
Here's Murray. Outside for Jackson. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Jackson's got 7 now in this quarter.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because he seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Conley finds Kessler. Outside, Beal. Nurkic a screen on White. Beal from long range. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Claxton throws it down.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Now Conley. And it's Anthony, top of the key. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Melo can play big down there in the paint, so using his size that time to draw the contact.
Carmelo Anthony, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Anthony. Good on both. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 17 points was their biggest margin. Jackson setting the pick here for Caruso. And Jackson gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 13.
What agility there. Look how quick Jackson moves after setting the screen. Perfect execution.
Murray against Conley. Shot clock at 5. Nurkic a screen on Murray. And here's Conley outside. Here's Nurkic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Nick Claxton.
You could tell that Nurkic was looking to get the foul on that shot, and he got the job done.
Yusuf Nurkic, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
That one misses. Kessler passes to Carmelo. And the rejection by Jackson. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And a block like that
sends a message, one that says we're not giving up this lead.
And the Pelicans with possession here. A 12-point game. 6 to shoot. Beal.
Since halftime, he has just been in a funk offensively.
And again, no good by New Orleans.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Conley against Murray. Pass to Anthony. There's Beal with the three. Thunder with the rebound. Claxton's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Caruso, bounce pass. Jackson, a screen on Beal. Here's White, and it's sent back by Kessler. They retain possession. Murray, no good.
A key rebound there, but they can do a little better on the glass here down the stretch.
Kessler up top. Beal, that's for two, and it falls over the rim and in. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Conley, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Oh, savvy veteran Conley driving inside and knowing how to angle his body to draw contact.
That one falls for Mike Conley.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
And so Mike Conley nails both of them. The Thunder leading by 8. And here is Murray. Outside Jackson. Over in the corner, Caruso. A three-pointer is right on target.
Nice feed by the big man, Jackson Jr. I love his selfless attitude.
Pelicans trailed by 11. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And the Pelicans making a change. Holes checked in.
Ball. 2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Beal gets a wide open look. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Beal's got 5 points now this quarter.
Beal loves to fire off the catch.
Murray against Conley. And Murray. Here we go. Banked in off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 10.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Anthony, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Carmelo Anthony. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings them within single digits. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Murray, the pass to Jackson. Clock at 6. And Ball sends it back. Outside Conley. Beal finds Anthony. High, arcing shot. Yep, that one goes in there.
Oh, the delicate touch on display. Anthony showing he can beat you with the floater as well.
The tray. And it's White missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Personal foul. 15 foul.
It's the first, and that trims the lead to 6.
Anthony taking 2 shots.
So Anthony nails both of them.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
They go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And they double up Murray. Jackson down low. He's against Bol. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. They get it back. Outside for Beal. First 3-pointers off the mark.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Team foul. At the line for your defender, Nicholas Claxton. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analysts. What factors, guys, come to your mind?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And we talk often about Bol's scoring ability, but there, nice time from the big fella.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
And here's Anthony for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City, and he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for your defender.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. Bol, that's good. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with
Oh, say does that
TGIF, everyone. It's the stand to the
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K. Here we are early in the NBA season, and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
So the New York starting five, they've got Elliott, De'Aaron Fox out there with Smith. Then it's Sabonis, and it's Durant in at the power forward.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Here's Adebayo. Makes it off the glass.
And he just battles hard in the post. Bam doesn't need a clean look to convert from that range.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Eric Spoelstra gave me a few minutes to catch up. Now, I talked to him about the challenge of trying to stop Kevin Durant. Coach said it's about not letting him get into a rhythm. I told the guys they need to focus on staying in front of him and trying to contest everything. Easier said than done, but we'll see if they can even make things difficult for KD. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Adebayo. After the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo. Adebayo's got his second bucket of the night.
I like watching Adebayo operate inside. He is so efficient down low.
Elliott misses.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. For New York, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Outside, KD. Launches it. And it's Miami with the rebound.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game.
And it's sent back by KD.
I think it's probably the most underrated aspect of Kevin Durant's game. He's elite defensively and sends that shot back. This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
KD a screen on Paul. Fox passes to KD. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
And the second free throw, good. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Ryder, no good.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Here's KD. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
We call that the ultimate high percentage look for one of the most efficient scorers ever. KD in the house.
Paul finds Jefferson. Back to Paul. And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
First free throw is good.
Chris Paul will go down as one of the great floor generals to ever play the game. He is the maestro at orchestrating offense.
And so Paul nails both of them. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. Second, the Knicks. The Heat third.
Yeah, if you want to see how hard these two teams play, just take a look at the points allowed a year ago. I mean, that is impressive.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Ryder, then the pass to Jefferson. Paul outside. Jefferson against Elliott. Adebayo with a screen for Paul. Another shot. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And there's KD. That's good on the assist from Sean Elliott. Durant's got 5.
Well, that's the poise of Kevin Durant. He knows he has the advantage inside over just about anyone in this league.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Chris Paul.
And that one falls for Paul. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So no doubt expectations will be high.
Paul against Abdul Rauf. Pass to Sabonis. Now here's Durant. 6 to shoot. From downtown. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. That one good for 2. 8 points for Bam Adebayo.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And here is KD. He has 5. And it's off from three-point range. Elliott against Adebayo. Pass to Jefferson. And here is Mobley. And it's sent back by KD.
It's pretty hard to shoot over a 9-foot standing reach. KD send him back.
Knicks trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
Mobley against KD. Drives to the hoop. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
You love the efficiency of that play. Kevin Durant on the interior. Yes, sir.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple. When I came into this league as a defender, I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly, DA is a two-way threat. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Here it is. Who wants a t-shirt?
Going with a whole new group out there. And then for New York, Thorpe, he checked in for Sabonis. Kelly Oubre comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Bogdanovich in for Elliott. Here's Abdul Rauf. Hasn't made one yet.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Poole. For the 3, Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
What a response by Jordan Poole. Not sure you want to duel with him from beyond the arc.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Got him up in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage. Abdul Rauf's got his second bucket tonight. Pass to Toppin. Good ball movement here by Miami. Sarr's shot is off.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Here's Abdul Rauf, and he goes in for the dunk.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Dick passes to Poole. Just 5 to shoot. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here.
And now let's take a look at the stats for Johnson. He had a strong showing last season. He put up about 15 points a game last season, 5 rebounds and 3 assists. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
Shot clock at 2. Dismissed. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
For New York, they've gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Thorpe with a screen on Johnson. Outside, Bogdanovich. Toppin with the double team. Oubre, no one around him. A miss that time would have put him up.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Johnson, the pass to Poole. Toppin with it. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It took some time, DB, but it's starting to come together, it seems, for Obi Toppin.
Kevin, the athleticism has always been there for Obi. I think the question was, how could he help his team beyond being a vertical threat at the rim? He now is in the perfect spot. You play with pace. He's starting to be able to put it on the deck, and now he's got to improve his defense.
And the first one drops.
I think one thing that's clear with Obi Toppin is he has a drive to keep improving. He knows he's got some talent, but it's about the work you put in.
He hits both from the stripe. There's 1:26 left to play in the first quarter. Inside, Toppin with the steal. Johnson, the pass to Poole. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. Poole's got 5 now.
You see the elusiveness of Jordan Poole, able to make his mark on the interior.
Thorpe with a screen on Johnson. Now, here's Bogdanovich. He's covered closely. Thorpe against Johnson. Here's Abdul Rauf. And again, it's the Knicks missing. The Miami Heat comes into this one following a loss to the Cavaliers. And Toppin throws it down.
The chemistry Toppin has with his teammates. Just get up over the rim and finish it with authority, Obi.
Knicks trail by 6. Now Bogdanovich. He has yet to score. 23 seconds left in the first. Abdul Rauf can't hit from in close. Miami's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Song, the pass to Poole. Johnson left side. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Miami with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Right back after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Miami.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
The Heat leading by 6. They've got Chris Paul. He'll be topping out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Keldon Johnson. And it's Ryder in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
The first one falls. Elliott's checked in for Smith. No good on the second free throw. Knicks trail by 7. Here's Fox. Sabonis, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Well, you love the aggressiveness of Domantas Sabonis attacking and using his size to his advantage.
And Miami making a change here. Jefferson's checked in.
One shot.
Throw good. Sabonis.
Domantas Sabonis may be one of the most underrated players in the NBA. He conducts his business quietly, but boy, is he a force.
Pass to Ryder. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
You know, that's using speed and quickness to combat size. By the time the defense reacts, it's far too late.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Knicks trail by 6. Outside, KD. Back to Fox. From outside, off the mark. And Miami shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Here's Ryder. He's covered by Bogdanovic. Ryder, no good. For New York, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Here's KD. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Durant's got 9.
Now forget the analytics. If KD's shooting it, I'll take it all day.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and the dunk by Jefferson.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now, here's Fox. He hangs, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Chris Paul picks up that one.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
Free throw good, Fox. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Adebayo is checked in for Toppin. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Paul for 3, drills the three-pointer. Paul's got the lead up to 8 now for Miami.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Some nice passing by New York here. To the paint. Durant soaring in for the deuce.
Easy money for the Slim Reaper. Nice finish.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys. Now we have a chance. Let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. Number 5, the Knicks.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Now here's Paul. 7 points in the game. Here's Ryder. And he makes good on the layup. Ryder's got 5 points so far. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. 8-point game. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Mobley.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jefferson. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. The Knicks have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line.
Shooting from New York, Kevin Durant.
1 shot.
That free throw good from Durant.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Back to Paul. Paul with the screen for Adebayo. Here's Jefferson. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. 6 points for him.
When he came into the league, Richard Jefferson was a superior athlete, now incorporating the art of timing on his drives.
Fox passes to Sabonis. KD with it, covered by Mobley. From past the arc. KD can't get it to go. Elliott against Jefferson. Over in the corner, Paul launches a three. Good work defensively by Fox.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And down it goes, jamming that one home.
No. Tell me we didn't just see that.
Oh, yeah. I think he's been practicing, GA, that one.
I'll tell you, that is a little bit of effort and a lot of work. How about the energy in this building off that play?
Paul kicks to Adebayo. Here's Ryder. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Adebayo with a screen on KD. Mobley the pass to Adebayo. Ryder. And it's Durant with the rebound.
I guess even he has. It's one of those once in a while.
Elliott against Jefferson. Pass to Sabonis. Miami grabs the miss. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Paul kicks to Mobley. Here's Ryder. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Jefferson against Elliott. Left side, Sabonis. Outside for Durant. And the call will be against Sabonis. That's his first foul.
This is one of the best to ever do it. Simply stated, Durant is lethal from behind the arc, and the efficiency is incredible.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Heat leading by 4. Cool with it. He has 5. Johnson outside. Tipped away. Pass to Oubre. Now Smith. Some nice passing by New York here. Oubre outside. No good on the triple.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Following the basket by Bam Adebayo. Fox. And Sarr pulls it down.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Sarr. Abdul Rauf covering. Fires from 14. Sarr's shot is off.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
And it goes down 2 points. Fox has got 5 now.
And that's where De'Aaron Fox thrives. He wants to get inside and finish at the rim.
Dick passes to Poole. Back to Dick. Poole with the screen for Dick. The three-pointer, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Dick defending. Abdul Rauf kicks to Fox. Shot clock at 5. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Jordan Poole picks one up.
And for a player of his size, Fox not afraid to take some contact to get to the line. He'll do it every chance he gets.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
Well, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Toppin, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Fox hits them both. The Heat with the lead. Poole with it. Out guarded by Fox. Pass to Poole. Goes up to the stripe. Oubre pulls it in.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 7. 6 on the shot clock.
And a quick check of the stats for De'Aaron Fox. Last season, he played outstanding, putting up about 26 points per, 5 assists, and just over 2 steals. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch, someone the other players look up to.
The first free throw is good. One drops. He ties it up. And so Poole will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Unloads from 13. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
Well, Jordan Poole has shown himself capable from that mid-range.
And here is Fox. 9 points in the game so far. 2 points, that one goes.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
He's had 6 attempts at the line, made 5 of them.
And how good has he been at the line?
De'Aaron Fox. 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. 1:12 left here in the second. Poole, the pass to Sarr. And here is Poole. Abdul Rauf covering. Here's Thorpe, the slam dunk by Thorpe.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Pass to Toppin. Johnson surveying the floor. Poole on the wing. Shot clock at 6. The Heat need to get a shot off. Lets it go from deep. Sarr gets the bucket. Sarr's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. New York's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Oubre passes to Fox. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Fox has got the lead. Back up to 3 now for the Knicks. Poole against against Abdul Rauf. Now, here's Poole. He's tightly guarded. Jacks up a three. A shot, no good. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Knicks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot. Here with Tom Thibodeau. Coach, what has gone well for your team in the first half?
Started making plays, play unselfishly, force the defense to shift, attack, get downhill, then make a play.
Your guys followed the instructions to the letter. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertaining and close game.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't letting the crowd get into their heads. In fact, they've looked comfortable at times. Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
Well, right now for the Heat, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to block it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
Al Paul. Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. We've got Durant. Smith is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Sabonis, and it's Elliott in at the small forward. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, perfect timing on that alley-oop. Adebayo has a real connection with his teammates.
Fox kicks to Sabonis. Smith scanning the floor. Here's KD. And they recover it. Count that bucket. Elliott's got the lead up to 3 now for New York.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Now here's Mobley. Paul passes to Mobley. Clock at 6. Pass to Adebayo. The rebound by KD. KD's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Smith outside. A 3. Miami grabs the miss. Here's Ryder. Rebound by Smith. The Knicks leading by 3. Here's Fox. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Mobley kicks to Paul. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Fox with the screen for Durant. And again, it's the Knicks missing. The Heat have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room with the break. Here's Ryder, guarded by Fox. Mobley, a screen on Fox. Here's Ryder. He's got 7. Shoots over Fox. Tries again. Here's Adebayo. Buries it down low. Adebayo's got 14 points for the game.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Come on, fans. Let's give a huge mighty welcome to the Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
Bogdanovich is checked in for New York. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Heat in 5th.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Elliott, and he uses the glass on the layup. Elliott's got the lead up to 3 now for the Knicks.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Paul. Paul's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Still in his early 20s, Doris, Evan Mobley is such a great player. So long, athletic. I know you love his play.
I certainly do, Kevin, and there's a lot of reasons why. You begin on the defensive end of the floor. Great shot blocker, can guard on the perimeter, and he continues to work and expand his offensive game. This guy's future is so bright.
Jefferson's shot is off. New York leading by 3. Durant kicks to Bogdanovich. Down low. High post, KD. Sabonis sets the pick for Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Domantas Sabonis has filled out his frame, and if you need some physicality around the rim, this guy is willing to do it. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
So it's the Knicks now. The Heat getting the bucket. Sabonis is screen on Mobley. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Jefferson, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And that athleticism of Jefferson can be difficult to guard against, which is why he gets fouled.
Jefferson.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Jefferson.
And the athleticism Jefferson possesses, really impressive. A rangy forward who plays with intensity on both ends.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Toppin, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. And Poole subbed in for Ryder. Abdul Rauf, he's checked in for the Knicks. And both free throws good for Jefferson.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Abdul Rauf, the pass to Sabonis. Bounce pass, Bogdanovich. inside. The 11-footer. No good from Durant.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Well, Richard Jefferson so strong. He gets fouled, completes the play, potential and one.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Miami.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
New York trailing. Pass to Elliott from outside the arc. And it's Miami with the rebound. Toppin's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jefferson passing to Paul. Hits the three-point bomb. Paul's got 10.
Absolutely automatic in catch-and-shoot situations. Go ahead, CP3, we see you.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Will it go? And he makes that one.
Way to create just enough separation to get that shot to go.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
Cool. Knicks with the rebound. Right side, Bogdanovich. Pass to Thorpe. Bogdanovich against Paul. Bogdanovich passes to Thorpe. Over Sarr. Thorpe can't make it work.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Oubre against Poole. There's the drive. In the corner, it's Jefferson. Paul against Bogdanovich. With the shot, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. He's got 9.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Thorpe. Here's Abdul Rauf. Shoots over Poole. The shot by Abdul Rauf is no good. A different look for Miami. Johnson's checked in for Jefferson. And Grady Dick subbed in for Jordan Poole. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Sabonis, he's checked in for Oubre. Here's Sarr. Pass to Dick. It's rebounded by New York. Thorpe's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Right side, Bogdanovich. Here's Thorpe. Dick defending. Here's Abdul Rauf. This one for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Abdul Rauf's got 10 points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Look at Domantas Sabonis.
He's coming off an excellent season. 6th in assists and he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And getting back to the fact that he led the league in rebounding, you know how hard that is? What a tremendous asset to the team. Here's Paul. 10 points for him. Pass to Toppin. Back to Paul. The shot from 20 feet away. That's good on the jump shot. Paul's got 12 points in the game.
Well, that's about Chris Paul getting to his spot and making the defense pay. This guy is lethal with his mid-range game.
Here's Thorpe. And he gets the bucket. Thorpe's got his second basket of the night.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to Dick. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Sabonis with the steal. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Abdul Rauf. Outside Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. Here's Thorpe. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Here is Elliott following the score by Obi Toppin. A three from Bogdanovich. Toppin pulls it in. The Heat leading by 3. Sarr with it. Sabonis defending. Saw the pass to Paul. Sinks the triple. Paul's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Miami.
Well, Chris Paul by nature wants to pass the ball, but if you leave him open, he understands he's got to make those shots.
Here's Abdul Rauf. He's got 10. Count it. Good. And that's now 7 points for Sabonis.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Elliott against Johnson. In the corner, it's Sarr. Off target from outside. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Heat lead by 4. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Now let's hear what Coach Tom Thibodeau was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Keep the ball moving, quick decisions. Get the ball from side to side. Set better screens. Defensively, we got to do a much better job. Let's get on the glass.
Urging his squad to be more decisive, especially Greg on the defensive end.
Yeah, Coach Thibodeau isn't pleased with his guys' effort. It's clear he wants them to be more aggressive.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. So with Paul on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Adebayo. Jefferson is out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Ryder in at the 2. And here's Poole for 3. Abdul Rauf with the rebound. New York trailing. To the wing on the left. Fox passes to Abdul Rauf. To the paint, and stolen by Mobley. And it's the Heat on the break. Here's Ryder. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Outside, KD. Back to Fox. That's good, and it's KD with the assist.
And at the arc, Fox has only gotten bolder. He takes threes without even thinking about it.
Poole, the pass to Mobley. It's Jefferson outside, and Durant sends it back. Mobley sets the pick for Jefferson from deep. And Thorpe pulls it down. Thorpe's got 6 rebounds now in the game. A pass to Fox to the inside. Thorpe can't make it work. And so Poole will bring it up for the Heat. Loads it up there for Mobley. And Durant sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Good ball movement here by the Heat. And Jefferson wide open. He shoots. Traps in the train. And the Heat lead by 4.
Well, this guy used to be a highlight level dunker, and now he's matured Richard Jefferson into catch and shoot specialist.
Jordan Poole, second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Knicks, De'Aaron Fox. 2.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Miami's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Mobley, left side. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Mobley may be thin of frame, folks, but showing you he's willing and able to absorb the contact and make the play anyway.
First personal foul. First team foul. 1. Evan Mobley.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Pass to Thorpe. Here's Abdul Rauf. And the Knicks miss again. Miami leading by 5. Poole kicks to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen on Smith. Jefferson passing to Ryder. Just 5 on the clock. Down low, here's Poole, and it's denied by Fox. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Knicks trail by 5. Pass to Thorpe. Fox, the bounce pass. Here's Durant, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. KD's got 21.
Yet another monster night for Kevin Durant, one of the best scoring forwards in the history of the game.
The shot by Adebayo, no good. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Mobley for the Knicks. Sabonis comes in for Thorpe, and it's Bogdanovich in for Abdul Rauf. Tied up with that one.
Boy, Kevin Durant is one of one guys, a 7-footer with the complete offensive arsenal. What a privilege to have operated in his era.
Now, here's Poole. And Adebayo throws it down.
How about
about the timing. Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Outside Durant. Inside. It's stolen by Adebayo. Pass to Ryder. To the paint. Here's Mobley. And the shot goes in. Now it's a 4-point Heat lead.
And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside. He knows these are shots he can make consistently.
Now here's Durant. Outside, Sabonis. Bogdanovich. That's for two. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's. Here's Jefferson. And Jefferson throws it down.
Well, the respect people have for Richard Jefferson's game from range allows him to put it on the deck and finish with authority.
Durant against Mobley. Here's Fox. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Fox has got 7 now in this quarter.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Here's Durant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
You know, the thinking is defensively you're trying to close off the lane, but how crafty is Kevin Durant at his ability to bounce off and still make you commit?
And he makes the first.
One of the best things about Kevin Durant is he simply locks in on exactly what's in front of him at the moment. If that means working at practice, that's what he does. If that's competing at a high level in the game, that's what he does.
Chris Paul's checked in for the Heat. Durant hits them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Three-pointer. Paul can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 4. Durant kicks to Fox. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. A three-pointer off the mark. He'd have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Mobley outside. Pass to Jefferson. Mobley against KD. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Paul, and the Heat get another bucket right there.
Chris Paul with 2 points to the death with that mid-range jumper. He's made a living there.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. The Knicks making a switch here. Elliott's checked in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Back to Durant. Headshot off. Good D by Mobley. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Heat. And Jefferson gets it to go.
It's always big when Jefferson catches fire because he's a terrific player when he's aggressive.
Knicks trail by 9. Outside, KD. Now, here's Fox. Shoots over Mobley. And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 9 points here in the second half.
And the experience that Fox is garnering, this is a guy who is used to having hands in his face, but it doesn't seem to affect him in the slightest.
Mobley with the bounce pass. Jefferson's shot is off. For New York, they've gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. The kick out to Fox. Over Paul. Fox, no good. Miami leading by 7. Paul with the ball. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Well, you think because of his frame, it would be easy to knock Chris Paul off balance, but this guy has concentration and tenacity. Really good job keeping his focus.
Now, here's Fox. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. And no good that time. Paul with the ball. Sabonis defending. Mobley sets the pick for Paul.
Knicks foul. Sean Elliott. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Paul looking over the floor. Jefferson drawing the double team. Here's Ryder. Pass to Jefferson. And it's Adebayo in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ryder. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Now, here's Fox. Defense is right there. Basket, good. Fox has got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
Here's Paul. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. A minute 20 left here in the fourth quarter. Sabonis' screen on Paul. The wide open look here for Fox. And the 3 off target. The Heat leading by 9. Paul outside. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Heat.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And really an important win from a pride standpoint. Nobody likes getting swept, so they're able to salvage a win in this 4-game season series.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Bam Adebayo.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much. Bam, it was a shootout early, but the Heat defense finally kicked in. So what changed?
I think we really started to lock in. We really started to focus and started communicating and sacrificing for each other. So that's how we started locking in and started feeding off of each other's energy.
Yeah, you finally look.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
A look at Indiana's starting group. We've got Neesmith, Miles Turner out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Halliburton, and it's Moncrief in at the 2. Now here's Murray. Pass to Gibson. Back to Murray. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find the shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
Here's Moncrief. There's Neesmith with the three. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Allen a screen. Here's Prince. Clock at 6. Pass to Gibson. Murray inside. Defended by Halliburton. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
You've got complete trust in Murray in these late clock moments. He knows how to handle his business.
Outside Neesmith. Jacks up a three. And it's Eason with a three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Halliburton against Murray. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Pass to Allen. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Off the mark there with a three. For Indiana, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Neesmith's shot is off. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordy Fernandez. He said one person we cannot overlook is Tyrese Halliburton. He said the guy has major impact on the game, even when he's not scoring, which he usually is. He sets the tempo for the team. He can defend, rebound, pass the ball. Kid's got it all. Guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Man, was there a guy more fit to run that 2023 team than Murray?
I don't think so, Brian. I mean, think about what Murray did. After coming off an ACL injury, he leads them to the finals along with Jokic and the rest of his teammates, and he went off in every playoff series. Tough shots, clutch shots, timely shots. Incredible stuff by Jamal Murray.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Halliburton up top. His last outing, we saw him score 22. 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And stolen by Murray. Releases. Indiana with a rebound.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Nice feed from Halliburton. He's really put in the work to become an outstanding passer.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. The Pacers beat them last time when these two met at Indianapolis.
I actually thought their execution at times was excellent, but they failed to come through in those important moments.
And, you know, it's never easy trying to win away from home. They were close, but just needed a little more push at the end.
Payton. And again, it's the Nets missing. Indiana trailing here. To the inside. Eason can't get it to go.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Back to Prince. Pass to Gibson. Here's Murray, defended by Halliburton. Screen by Gibson. Here's Murray. Another shot. Gibson passes to Allen. They shoot again. And Gibson lays it in.
Got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Outside Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. Fires the three. The rebound by Gibson. Nets leading by 4. Murray finds Payton. Pass to Prince. Now here's Gibson. Turner covers. Prince. Soft touch off the glass.
You know, Prince is far from just a shooter and penetrator, folks. I mean, this guy's got a nice feel for how to play inside, too.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
And they were top 15 in fewest turnovers. Not a terrible place to be, but somewhere where they can improve.
Pacers trail by 6. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And because he struggled with his free throw shooting so much last season, I thought he was hesitant at times to be aggressive. Wasn't looking to draw contact and was trying to avoid getting to the foul line.
And the free throw, no good. You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Pass to Gibson. Now here's Murray, defended by Halliburton. And Jamal Murray hits from deep. Murray's got 10 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Moncrief. Outside Eason. Here's Halliburton. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Some noise, everyone.
Brooklyn making some changes. Green's checked in for Jared Allen. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Payton. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Prince. Westbrook against McConnell. Westbrook taking his time here. Pass to Murray. Screen by Gibson. 5 to shoot. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist by Westbrook. 13 points in the game. Now here's McConnell. He had 10 points in the win against Oklahoma City.
And you know what? In that last game, he was also all over the place on defense, mucking up the passing lanes and getting all kinds of steals, too.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready, especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. Now here's Westbrook. Screen by Gibson. Murray for three. Tipped. Pass to McConnell. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Indiana, #1.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
That free throw no good. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Good on the second one. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big three. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
And here's Indiana now, following the bucket by Brooklyn. Harris outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Okay, so Tobias Harris, 6'8", 225, a capable jump shooter. That sound familiar, Clark?
Yeah, it's got some of my same profile. I was about the same size when I played back in the ancient days of the early 80s. I see a few similarities. Solid, consistent, pretty mobile, can put it on the floor, can do a lot of good stuff. He came into the league so young, only 1 year in college, and he's had a long, productive, steady career, a pro's pro. And that's high praise when you've done it for as long as Tobias has.
Both good from the line that time.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Murray scanning the floor. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Screen by Gibson. Here's Westbrook. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Westbrook continues to pile up incredible numbers. I mean, his intensity on a nightly basis is absolutely insane.
First free throw is good.
Boy, the passion Westbrook plays with is infectious. He plays hard every second he's out on the court.
And so Westbrook nails both of them. Pacers trail by 3. McConnell passes to Harris. Rebound Brooklyn. Pass to Kuminga. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Marshall. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Okoro passes to McConnell. Harris up top. one drops for him. Harris has got 10 points. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Green with a screen on McConnell. Outside, Green. Pass to Gibson. Westbrook with it. He's marked by McConnell. 6 to shoot. Yep, that one goes. Westbrook's got his second basket.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Harris.
2 fouls for him already. If he's not more careful, his minutes will be curtailed.
And you look at Harris, he's really improved as a scorer. He's become a go-to option due to how efficient he is putting the ball in the basket.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first. Green, a screen. Inside. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on T.J. McConnell.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Westbrook nails both of them. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. It's the Nets. They lead by 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
Gary Payton II is out there with Kuminga. Then it's Jared Allen. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Westbrook in at the 1 spot. So that's the Nets 5. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Halliburton, the pass to Eason. Back to Halliburton. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
They get it back. Here's Prince. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Indiana trailing here. Neesmith passes to Halliburton. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. That won't fall. He's just 2 of 5 in this one. And so Prince will bring it up to the Nets. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
How smooth was that move by Westbrook there? He can't close the distance, so he just ends up shooting that nice little soft floater.
Here's Moncrief to the middle. Here's Neesmith. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for Indiana, Aaron Neesmith. 1 time for the line.
The Nets have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Westbrook. And he banks in the layup. Westbrook's got 12 points in the game.
One thing you can count on with Westbrook, he is always in attack mode. That's 24/7.
Outside Eason. Back to Halliburton. Back to Eason. Pass to Turner. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. It's Prince on the wing. Back to Westbrook. Payton passes to Westbrook. Here's the three. Indiana with a rebound.
And credit the defense. Excellent contest. Made that a tough shot.
Allen against Halliburton. Misses the layup. Brooklyn leading by 3. Here's Westbrook. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Brooklyn shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
The Pacers making a switch here. McConnell's checked in.
At the line, 1 time.
And that one falls for Westbrook. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Eason. And Indiana misses again.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Prince. And it's blocked. Now McConnell. Pass to Moncrief. Down low. Turner, no good.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
And here's Westbrook. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Not quite sure if Moncrief will take the shot or pass it when you're defending him. That time the defense a little too tight there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good.
You know, what makes Moncrief so great, beyond the athleticism, consistency, smarts, toughness, two-way playability, is his amazing strength for a guard.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
They are perfect from the line in this quarter and need to stay aggressively in attack mode if they want to gain control of this game.
Westbrook drives. The rebound by Nesmith. Pacers trail by 6. Pass to Moncrief. Here's the pick. Around the back and lays it in. Nice. Moncrief's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, even though he's about 6'4", Moncrief is comfortable looking to do work inside. He's not afraid of anybody in there.
Prince, the pass to Kuminga. Lets the 3 fly. The shot no good. Indiana's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Pass to Nesmith. Outside Eason. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Eason's got 7. Nets leading by 3. Westbrook, the pass to Allen. Now Payton. Now here's Kuminga. The 3 is up. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play, but Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the three. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little area. Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Payton passes to Prince. Westbrook outside.
So Westbrook so good at navigating the defense. This guy has ball skills, dexterity, and a motor that just doesn't stop. He gets to his shot when he wants to.
It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game.
And I love how efficient he's been at the charity stripe.
He sure has been. I mean, you could tell that he had that nice rhythm right from the start.
And he drops it first. For Brooklyn, Green's checked in for Allen. Gibson comes in for Kuminga. And Murray subbed in for Prince. And so Westbrook nails both of them.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. Number 1, the Pacers.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
Pacers trail by 5. Pass to Harris. Outside for McConnell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thompson with a screen. From the arc. And McConnell is good for 3. McConnell's got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 22. And the layup falls. Westbrook's got 24.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Harris outside. Back to McConnell. Thompson, a screen on Green. Here's McConnell. Kept alive. Pass to Harris. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Tell you what, seems like everything he's putting up is finding the net, and right now, Harris is simply balling out.
Gibson passes to Payton. Westbrook outside. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 26.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior. Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Harris outside. We've got 1:48 left to play in the second quarter.
First in scoring, first in assists, and nobody shot the ball better. The roster featured a number of knockdown shooters. The offense was tailored perfectly to their skills. Just incredible efficiency.
And putting up the most points in the league. They were the offense that no one wanted to face. The free throw drops for Harris.
Tell you what, fellas, I mean, an outstanding stretch for Harris has been awesome at adding pieces to his game over time, specifically that three-point shot.
Halliburton's checked in for McConnell. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
They found their rhythm at the free throw line this quarter, trying to make up ground.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to review the game plan. Here in Brooklyn, WNBA MVP Breanna Stewart enjoying tonight's game.
One of the brightest stars in all of basketball. Stewart's just an incredible shooter, especially at her height. She's a real cheat code.
There's 1:47 left in the first half. Pass to Gibson. Back to Westbrook. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Westbrook's got 28.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Harris outside. A 1:15 left to play in the first half. Halliburton against Murray. He shoots. Drained it for 2 points. Halliburton's got 6 points.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Pass to Gibson. On the wing, Murray. Launches a three. Payton, no good. For Indiana, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. And Harris throws it down.
I'll tell you what, fellas, like seeing Harris be engaged from there. I mean, refusing to settle for the simple layup. Nice finish.
Westbrook, the pass to Gibson. Pass to Murray. Fires from the wing. Thompson pulls it in. The Pacers have gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. Here's Halliburton. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. And that misses. That would have put him up. Russell Westbrook. He's been the guy making things happen for Brooklyn. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. Back to the game after this break.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
And taking a look at the Pacers, they don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen and trying to take all my barbecue chicken.
That's because you're in my building, and I'm eating all the barbecue chicken, big fella.
And now looking at the Pacers in this one, no separation to be found from either side.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were with that analysis, Chet. Well done.
Yeah, instead of rambling on like usual.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. A fantastic game from Russell Westbrook in this one.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
And here's Murray. Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. They've got Tari Eason. He's out there with Miles Turner. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Aaron Nesmith. And it's Moncrief in at shooting guard. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Trailing by 2. Outside Eason. Pass to Turner. Outside Nesmith for the lead. The rebound by the Nets. Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's supreme court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill. Feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
Now here's Murray. He's got 17. Can't hit from in close. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Shot from the wing. Indiana again missing.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts.
Allen outside. Pass to Payton. Picked by Prince. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Gibson. And that one misses. Pacers trail by 4. Outside Nesmith. Eason up top. Here's Moncrief. And Indiana misses again.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
Payton passes to Murray. Here's Prince. Allen a screen to the paint. Payton finds Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
How about that, throwing it down? Allen oozes energy and teammates feed off of him.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Number 1, the Pacers.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Outside Eason. Nesmith on the wing. Back to Eason. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Moncrief to end the drought. Knocks down the triple. Moncrief's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, they get 1 to drop. A little relief after 4 straight misses to start the half.
Allen with a screen on Halliburton. Down low. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, nice mobility from the 5. Allen is very active offensively.
Here's Moncrief. Right side, Nesmith fires from deep. Eason can't get it to go.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game. Boy, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Outside Nesmith, takes the 3, connects from downtown. Need to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Nets.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
The first one falls.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
So the Nets making a switch here. Green is checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. McConnell, he's checked in for Tyrese Halliburton. And Murray drops them both. Pacers trail by 6. Pass to Moncrief. Outside Nesmith. Beyond the arc. Eason can't get it to go. And it's Green with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. The 3 from Prince. Knocks it down from distance. He has 7.
You know, the NBA is all about the three-point shot right now, and Prince can really shoot it from out there.
Murray against McConnell. Pass to Turner. Over Murray. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
I tell you what, Turner just has a beautiful touch down on the block. I mean, you get the ball where he wants it, he'll deliver for you.
Outside Murray. 3-pointer. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
and just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now here's McConnell. He has 6. Back to Eason. Pass to McConnell. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Green. Here's Kuminga. Neesmith covering. Murray against McConnell. It's good. Murray's got 24.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's McConnell. Outside Neesmith. Fires for 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Allen's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Murray against McConnell. Prince, a screen on McConnell. Murray passes to Prince. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Really rock-solid decision-making from Murray, assessing the situation and then making the precise pass at the right time.
Here's Moncrief. 9 points in the game. Turner, a screen on Prince. Inside. Can they get it? And then Turner with the dunk.
Boy, Turner is a long, fluid, athletic, big guy. Great length, and he's more than capable of finishing inside.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Nets leading by 12. Allen outside. Pass to Prince. On the wing, Green. Prince, a screen on Eason. And here's Green from the arc. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 7 tonight. Poke loose. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. If you look at rebounding rate, Tari Eason is one of the best in the NBA, Clark.
Yeah, you think about rate, it basically looks at what percentage of rebounds do you get while you're on the floor. And Eason is prolific in terms of boards per minute. Uses his 6'8" frame well. And he's gobbling up rebounds at well under 1 every 3 minutes. That's a lot of heavy lifting there, folks.
On target from range. Murray's got 12 points here in the second half.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
McConnell passes to Eason. Back to McConnell. Pass to Neesmith. Here's Moncrief. He's got 9. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got 3 assists now in this one. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Good timeout call right there. Looked like the guys were gassed. Heavy legs out there for sure.
Brooklyn making some changes. Gibson's checked in for Allen, and it's Westbrook in for Prince. And a new group getting ready for Indiana. There's 1:40 left in the third. Murray, a screen on McConnell. Here's Westbrook, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, he is so tough to guard without fouling because he's aggressively attacking you at all times. And one of the great things about Westbrook, he's high motor all day, every day.
Great shooting for him at the line tonight, 7 for 7. First one falls for him. And so Westbrook nails both of them. And here's Indiana now. 15-point game. Thompson outside. 1:21 left to play in the third. Harris's shot is good. Harris has got 21 points in the game.
You know, Harris has learned how to score despite tough, physical, airtight defense. He's an experienced, versatile scorer.
Here's Westbrook. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
And he makes a first. And so Westbrook nails both of them. Pacers trail by 15. Pass to Harris. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Nice work at the line so far. Going 5 for 5. Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for Indiana. The free throw drops for Harris.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
Here's Westbrook. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Westbrook's got 6 here in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Harris misses.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Murray for 3. Drains the triple. Murray's got 15 points in just the second half.
Immensely confident in his game. Murray doesn't think twice about pulling the trigger from deep, nor should he.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
And so it's Brooklyn looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Green. Gary Payton II is out there with Taj Gibson. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Murray in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well above an 80% foul shooter for his career. Harris is not the guy you want to foul.
Shooting for Indiana, Tobias Harris. Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Harris. And Harris drops them both. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Outside Payton. Thompson pulls it in.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Here's Harris. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, looking to score often from there, Harris is excellent at drawing the defense's attention and fouls.
At the line with 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Prince is checked in for Brooklyn. Nets leading by 13. Pass to Westbrook. And the shot goes. Westbrook's got 36 points.
And, you know, Westbrook is fearless. Likes getting deep inside and finishing around the rim and plays in attack mode all the time.
Here's Harris. Brooklyn pulls it in. Here's Prince. Westbrook outside. Green with a screen on Halliburton. Westbrook, the pass to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Well, this guy's a pick and roll maestro. That's Westbrook's basketball IQ on full display.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Okoro outside. Thompson with a screen. Just 5 to shoot. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. Okoro's gotten his first basket of the night. Here's Prince. Here's Westbrook. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Okoro. Halliburton up top. Oh, Green with a block.
Green takes great pride in his defense now. He loves the 9 shots at the rim and playing bigger than his 6'8" frame would lead you to believe.
And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Seems like Halliburton is always looking to do a little more, always making the extra effort. That's fairly rare.
Now here's Gibson. Tight defense on him. Westbrook outside. From deep. Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he hits the first of 3. No good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Harris outside. Outside Nesmith. Pass to Turner. And here's Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Harris. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. And it's Westbrook with the ball for Brooklyn. Allen outside. Here's Prince. Allen a screen to the middle. Oh, stolen by Turner. Here's Moncrief. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Turner showing improvement as a passer, and the more he looks to distribute the ball, the better his team is.
Pass to Prince. Now here's Allen. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul. Indiana making a switch here. Eason's checked in.
Substitutions for the Pacers. Number 43, Tari Eason.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And the Nets miss again.
You know, after connecting on one three-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Takes a 13-footer. Moncrief, no good. Nets leading by 13. It's Prince on the wing, defended by Halliburton. Prince, the pass to Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Miles Turner denying another one of the league's best shot blockers year in and year out.
Halliburton against Prince. Halliburton misses.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Back to Prince. Pass to Gibson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Tari Eason.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
First free throw is good. And a final mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana.
Now on the court, it's your home squad. Get loud and let them hear you. Anyone want a t-shirt? Say what? I said anyone want a t-shirt? Yeah, I see you. Let's go.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle, and they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Moncrief. Turner, a screen on Prince. Moncrief, the pass to Turner. Knocks down the long J.
Well, in the way the game is played in this day and age, it really is beneficial to have a big man who can stroke it from deep, and Turner is definitely of that ilk.
Now here's Westbrook. To the inside, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Halliburton's checked in for McConnell. That's tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Eason. Pass to Halliburton from outside the arc. Brooklyn pulls it in. Allen.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Gibson with it. Allen, left side. 6 on the shot clock. Picked by Prince. Inside. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Prince not one to back down from a challenge. Even when you contest a shot, he's going to still concentrate and get it up and down.
Eason with the ball. Here's Moncrief. Back to Eason. Neesmith on the wing. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
Finally starting to dial in from range. That's his second this half.
Westbrook, the pass to Gibson. To the middle. Kicks it out to Westbrook. And he makes it on the layup. Westbrook's got 40 points.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Pass to Moncrief. On the mark with the 15-footer. Moncrief's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Back to Westbrook. The Pacers pull it in.
Big rebound on a night where they haven't exactly controlled the glass.
But they're still in this one, fellas. Can they pump it up a notch here in the clutch? I tell you what, fellas, he loves those mid-range jumpers. I mean, that's where he makes his money.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Westbrook. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Westbrook's got 42 in the game.
You know, Westbrook always in control. He gets the shot that he wants to. And over time, that can just wear out a defense.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
All right, man. It's time for the dance dance. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Let's see those moves. Come on. Look at those moves. You're off beat, dude. You're off beat.
Green's checked in for Brooklyn. Murray comes in for Westbrook.
Substitutions for your Knicks. Jamal Murray.
Halliburton against Murray. Looking to get back on track. Halliburton, no good.
Okay, getting a little creative with the crossover. Unfortunately, he couldn't capitalize.
Outside Murray. Pass to Payton. Prince, a screen on Turner. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. Good as the jump shot falls. And the Nets lead by 13.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender there.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Here's Murray. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, you know, right there in that instance, you could see where Murray was able to take advantage of his size in that situation.
Misses the free throw.
And when healthy, Murray is a force to be reckoned with, because he can go get baskets against tough defense, and he can also make plays for others.
Gibson's checked in for Green. And he's good on the second. 1:33 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Turner. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. And so Prince will bring it up for the Nets. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Murray. Lays it up and banks it in. Murray's got 18 points in just the second half.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now, because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
Count that bucket.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Nets.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Russell Westbrook.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Here's Moncrief. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. Here's Murray. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Allen outside. Plenty of space. The rebound by Turner. Neesmith on the wing. Guarded by Payton. Outside Eason. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Substitutions on the court.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Russell Westbrook.
And guard, 6'6".
Now that the new season. Is tipped off, Richard. How important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Klay Thompson is out there with Trae Young. Then it's Worthy. Then it's DeBusschere. And it's Williams at the 5, home in the paint.
Effective from the mid-range. For Cunningham, it's about shooting with confidence.
Green again. It's Young. Green with the block. They're in high post. Pass to Cunningham. Green left side. 5 on the clock. There's the 3. And Cade Cunningham with the 3. Cunningham's got 5 now.
And you see that one-motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Shooting 1.
And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21. That was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core. The defense has been non-existent.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now, here is Young. Lays it up off the glass.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Johnson outside. Green taking his time here. Cunningham outside. Johnson down low. He's against Young.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Young passes to DeBusschere. Back to Young. Lets it go from 11. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Young's got his second basket of the night.
And defensively, you have to stay connected to Young at all times.
Cunningham sets a screen for Johnson. Pass to Duren. Cunningham outside. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots to a good start.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to talk to his guys. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. In the 3rd spot, the Spurs.
That tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. It wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Thompson outside. Outside Worthy. Spurs passing it around. With the fadeaway. That one, no good.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over, but that is a difficult shot to see.
Offensive rebound. Outside Mathurin. Johnson with the bounce pass. And the wide open shot from Green. Off target from 3-point range. Young outside. Back to Worthy. A floater, and it's good on the layup. Worthy's got 5 now.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 9. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Mathurin. Over Worthy.
And here's a look at the stats for Johnson. Coming off a terrific season, he put in about 16 points a game last year, 8 rebounds and 3 assists. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
Now, here is DeBusschere. Still scoreless. Pass to Young. Shoots over Duren. Young's shot is off.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Now, here's Green. Outside Mathurin. Johnson inside, defended by Young, and the shot is good from Johnson.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Mathurin against DeBusschere, back to Young, and Cunningham with the block.
Oh, great anticipation by Cunningham, managing to get his hand on that shot.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Mathurin against Worthy. Outside, Green. Kicks it out to Johnson. Second chance shot. Shot's good by Duren.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. For the Hawks, Washington's checked in for Jalen Johnson, and Stoudemire subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Then for the Spurs, Huff's jacked in, and it's Gordon in for Klay Thompson. Spurs trail by 5. Simons surveying the D. Worthy against Mathurin. Simons from outside. Good, and it's Worthy picking up the assist.
And shooters shoot. And Simons sure has a feel with that quick trigger.
Stoudemire the pass to Duren. Washington against DeBusschere. Stoudemire right side. Takes the 3. Hands it from downtown.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Simons over Stoudemire. And it's Simons missing. Stoudemire the pass to Washington. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. Hill, he's checked in for San Antonio. Finley comes in for Worthy. Here's Simons. Pass to Finley. Back to Simons. And the 3 ball is good. Simons has got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Spurs.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simons, too big a threat from deep.
Green, the pass to Stoudemire. Simons with the defensive effort. And it's Gordon penetrating. The game now all-time.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Green. Nothing on the board. That's Tyrone Hill with the rebound. Gordon with it. Now Thomas defending. For three. Finley can't get it to go.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside, Green takes a three. The rebound by Simons.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
It's your high squad. Get back and let them hear you. Who wants a teacher?
Williams is checked in for San Antonio. No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Klay Thompson, number one. And, of course, Anthony Simons.
And how about the work both of them put in from the foul line? Just such a consistent, dependable performance from both.
On defense, the Spurs. Outside, Green. To halt the run, it's tipped.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Nobody near Williams. And a miss there on the triple. Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
2 on the clock. The three from Thomas. San Antonio with the rebound. They beat the Hawks during their last encounter in Atlanta.
Yeah, they really squeaked out a close one in that last matchup. Came down to just a few turnovers that gave them the margin of victory.
Here's Finley. Scoreless thus far. Gordon finds Simons over Green, and it's Simons that time on the assist by Eric Gordon.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Simons against Stoudemire. Pass to Green. Back to Stoudemire. Washington with the screen on Simons. Washington, that's good.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Hill looking around. Pass to Simons. A floater. Thomas with the block. And they're able to recover. Here's Green. Shoots the three. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Spurs lead by 2. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for San Antonio?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. You've got Worthy. Mark Williams is out there with DeBusschere. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Finley in at the 2-guard spot. So it's the Hawks now. After the miss from Trae Young. Johnson with a screen on Worthy. Mathurin passes to Duren. Hawks passing it around. Outside Mathurin. Williams with the block. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Spurs making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Well, it was the San Antonio Spurs winning their last game against Toronto. Stoudemire against Young. It's stolen by Cunningham. Stoudemire wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Stoudemire's got his second bucket of the night. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 1. Pass to Williams. Williams double team. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Worthy. Gets some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Worthy's got 7 points in the game. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
And the Spurs with possession after the basket by Atlanta. On the wing, Thompson. Covered by Cunningham. Young from deep three-point range. Beats the shot clock but can't get it to fall. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Johnson. Cunningham outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on James Worthy.
Oh, tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Cunningham.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor, and he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
The Spurs making a switch here. Off's jacked in. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Let's check out some stats for Thompson. Last season's performance for him averaged about 18 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. When you have a shooter like him off the bench, it makes scoring so much easier for the bench.
Guys like that can really stretch your weapons offensively.
Here is DeBusschere. No scoring in this one. Spurs passing it around. Pass to Thompson from the arc. They get the rebound. It will go down, and the Hawks' lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from DeBusschere.
Hard-nosed and tenacious. Big D crashes that offensive glass. One way he loves to get his points.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, "I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win." Kevin?
Yeah, DA, you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development. 6 to shoot. Here's Cunningham. Excellent defense from Worthy. And Worthy has got it here for San Antonio. They trail by 1. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Mathurin. Still yet to score. Outside Worthy. Young against Cunningham. Pass to DeBusschere. On the wing, Thompson. Good, and it's Worthy picking up the assist. Thompson's got the lead up to 4 now for the Spurs. Thompson against Cunningham. Johnson sends the screen for Mathurin. Takes it inside. Back to Cunningham. Over Thompson, and Thompson sends it back.
Nice aggressive defense from Thompson, getting all over the shot and knocking it away.
Fires the 3. He can't get that one to fall.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Duren. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Worthy. 9 points in the game so far. Huff hits it from 3-point range. And it's a 7-point San Antonio lead.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Both teams changing it up here. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. Number 5, the Hawks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Washington kicks to Stoudemire. Shoots over Simon. It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Stoudemire.
He's been comfortable in the second quarter. His efficiency is finally on the rise.
Outside, Simon. Over Mashburn. Rebound by the Hawks.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Williams comes with a double team. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Here's Thomas. That one, no good. Nice D from Williams. Puts up a 3. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. The Hawks trail by 5. Here's Mashburn. Scoreless thus far. To the middle. Excellent D there from DeBusschere. And it's the Spurs ball. Big stretch here going 10-2. Down low and stolen by Thomas. Here's Mashburn. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Mashburn's got his first points of the game.
And whether it's from deep, inside, mid-range, Jamal Mashburn is at home as a scorer.
Over in the corner, Washington. Pass to Thomas. Double team on Thomas. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Gordon for 3. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Stoudemire against Simon. Spins. With the spin. Stoudemire kicks to Green. There's a screen by Washington. The Hawks again can't hit. Spurs leading by 6. It's deflected. One-on-one here. Pass to Thomas. They kick it out to Green. Back to Stoudemire. Shot clock at 6. Rebound San Antonio. DeBusschere's got his 4th rebound in this one. Williams up on top. Spurs working the ball around now. Finley can't get it to go. Atlanta's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Green against Gordon. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
So far, proving he can score in this league. Green drawing more attention from the defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Green.
Very good from here. Green over 80% from the line.
A different look now for San Antonio. Williams, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Hill in for DeBusschere. And he makes both free throws.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Hill, a screen on Stoudemire. Simons finds Hill. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And this is something Simons has been improving on, creating openings for his teammates.
Stoudemire against Simon. Stoudemire inside. 8 points for him. uses the glass to finish the layup. Stoudemire's got 7 now in this quarter. Gordon with it. "36 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Hill. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. A shot by Williams, no good. The Hawks trail by 4. To the inside, Mashburn. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Williams. Off the left rim and out.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Spurs out in front, leading by just 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Well, right now for the Spurs, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And let's discuss the first half. So far, Atlanta's in a close one.
As the half went on, you could see they were forcing shots, rushing things. You have to stay patient.
And be unpredictable. Threaten the defense from all 3 levels.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
San Antonio leading. So with Stoudemire sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Cade Cunningham out there with Jalen Green. Then it's Duren. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Johnson in at the 4 spot. And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, the big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
That's good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
That one drops. He ties it up. And so Young will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Pass to Worthy. To the paint. Here's Williams. Basket is good. The assist from Worthy. Worthy's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And for the Hawks, they're shooting under 40% all in all for the game. Inside, here's Mathurin. Williams with the block. Down low to Busher. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Now it's a 4-point Spurs lead. To the paint. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
DeBusschere with the screen on Johnson. Pass to DeBusschere. And here's Young from the arc. A rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
A post-All-Star break look now at how the breakdown between three-pointers and other shots have been for the Hawks.
And clearly they haven't been shy about launching it from long range. That's the way the league has been going, and they are certainly embracing that trend.
First one falls for him. And so Cunningham nails both of them. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Now Young. Pass to Worthy. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
One of the most feared, versatile scorers at that forward position. Big game James always seems to make the most out of any situation.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Worthy. And Atlanta has possession. A 2-point game. Cunningham finds Johnson to the middle. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Young pass to Williams. Here's Thompson. Spurs passing it around. Pocket 6. Lets it fly. Again, the miss by the Spurs. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. A pass to DeBusschere. The kick out to Worthy. Williams trying to break free. The shot's good from Worthy. Worthy's got 13.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Here's Cunningham. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Huff's jacked in, and it's Williams in for DeBusschere. Free throw no good for Cunningham.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Young pass to Huff. Outside Worthy. Pass to Thompson. Back to Worthy. Young for 3. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
Another miss from him, struggling to find his rhythm.
On the wing, Johnson. From deep, Green. That one falls, coming off Johnson's feet. He has 5.
As strong as they looked in that first half, their defense hasn't been the same here in the second. They just look slow, not very sharp.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Washington, he's checked in for Jalen Green. Let's take a look at the players who are the best on the glass a season ago. Number 5 is Jalen Duren.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Looking to get it going. It will go down, and the Hawks' lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Young.
You know, improving on certain aspects of his game, it's crucial. Young continues to knock down these tough interior shots.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Mathurin. Here's Cunningham. Good work there as it goes. Cunningham's got 19 points.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Young against Cunningham. Williams passes to Young. No good on the 3.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Pass to Mathurin. Looking for Cunningham, and he gets it there. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Trae Young.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
That one is off. And he sinks the second. So it's San Antonio now. And finished off by Worthy.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for Atlanta. The lead is 2. Pass to Washington. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. For San Antonio, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Williams finds Thompson. Worthy against Johnson. Outside Williams. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game. Johnson outside. Back to Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Cunningham gets the bucket.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Young outside. Worthy down low. Johnson's there. Mathurin with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Cunningham's shot is off. Spurs trail by 4. Young outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
And it's become clear what a leader Young is on this team. He senses when they need an infusion of confidence and always tries to provide it.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, and something you like about Young is how he forces an opponent's hand. He makes you adapt and not the other way around.
And so Young nails them both. Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Stoudemire outside. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Stoudemire's got 12.
It seems like they found their rhythm offensively, and they're shooting the ball much better out of the break.
Young outside. A stupendous finish in traffic. He's got 10.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
Pass to Stoudemire. Now, here's Washington. Back to Stoudemire. Outside Thomas. 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Finley with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Williams. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Hawks have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. Here's Finley. Defended by Mathurin.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
And Young kicks to Gordon. To the wing right side. Finley. A rebound by Washington. The Hawks leading by 3 to the inside. Taken away by Williams. Young in the corner. No good from outside. Atlanta's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. And that one, good. Ashburn's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now, here is Young. He's got 10. There's 57 seconds left in the third. Thomas, good.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
Here's Gordon. And they get it. Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Benedict Mathurin.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the Hawks making a change here. Green's checked in. The Spurs also changing it up. DeBusschere, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Simons in for Trae Young. And free throw good from Gordon. There's 42 seconds left here in the third quarter. Gordon against Green. Pass to Thomas. Over Hill. Thomas, no good.
When he's got the ball, those inside looks are usually money. Despite the miss, they should keep going to that.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And here is Washington. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Pass to Simons. Finley up top. Puts it up. Here's Hill. Oh, off target. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Atlanta Hawks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter, they've got Mark Williams. Klay Thompson is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's to Busher, and it's Worthy in at the small forward position. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Thompson. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Now, here's Simons. With the teardrop, and it's blocked. Pass to Mashburn. Johnson with it. Cunningham inside, covered by Simons. Here's Duren. Yep, that one goes. Duren's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Hawks. Spurs trail by 4. Outside, Simons fires the 3, buries the long-range jumper.
It took a little time for Simons to kind of come into his own, but now he's playing with supreme confidence.
Green dishes to Johnson. Cunningham outside. 6 on the shot clock. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And now 24 points for Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Outside, Simons. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
He developed into such a good scorer. D has to pay close attention to Simons.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hawks.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Trae Young, he's checked in for the Spurs. And Simons drops them both.
And on the court, Simons is like a lightning bolt of energy. He hustles hard and just puts in the sweat to outwork the other team.
Now, here's Green. Pass to Mashburn. Here he goes. Here's Durant. Rebounded by the Spurs. DeBusschere's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Young pass to Simons. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jalen Durant.
Right there, Simons goes to work on the interior. He plays with no fear.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Atlanta making a switch here. Mathurin's checked in. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. The Hawks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Pass to Green. Lets it go with the 3. Atlanta gets it back in a new 14. Mathurin finds Cunningham, and he drives in from deep. Green keeps it alive. Rebound by Williams. And San Antonio shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Williams has a screen for Simon. San Antonio again missing. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Pass to Cunningham. And they double up Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. Johnson sets the screen for Green. And he's good on the 3 ball. And the Hawks lead by 2.
For Jalen Green to be an all-star level guy, he's got to knock down those 3s.
Here is DeBusschere. Back to Young. Fires from the line. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Young's got the game tied up here for San Antonio. To the middle. Here's Durant. And Durant slams it in.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Young finds Williams. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And guys, it's really amazing the effect that DeBusschere has on this team, especially on the defensive end. He's smart, he's cagey, and incredibly tough.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. The Hawks leading. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Duren passes to Green to the paint. Here's Cunningham, and the Hawks getting another basket right there.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Now for an update on Klay Thompson's injury. Let's go to David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Spurs gave us some info. And this is an unfortunate injury, and potentially devastating for them.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Here's Worthy, following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Williams gets the bucket.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Pass to Green. Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Green puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. DeBusschere's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw for the Hawks. Washington comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Stoudemire subbed in for Green. And he sinks the second.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Stoudemire, the pass to Duren. Back to Stoudemire. Cunningham against Simon. Johnson surveying the floor. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Clearly a foul.
Jalen Johnson. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Klay Thompson is checked in for the Spurs. He's off on the second. Spurs trail by 3. Right side Worthy. It's Young on the wing, defended by Duren. Thompson outside to tie it up. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising, it's such a tight game. And he has starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
The Spurs have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Here's Worthy. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Well, that's a big basket here in a close game. Worthy, one of the quieter guys on the floor, but his game is loud.
One shot.
For Atlanta, they've gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Here's Cunningham. San Antonio with the rebound. The drive by Worthy. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Pass to Young. Williams, a screen on Stoudemire. Back to Williams. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Cunningham. Got it. Good job in the low post. And that's now 30 points for Cade Cunningham.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
And the dunk by Worthy.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
Timeout.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Here's Johnson. Stoudemire left side. And a wide open look for Cunningham. Good on the three-point shot. And that's now 33 points for Cade Cunningham. Takes a step back. Young is doubled. Thompson passes to Worthy. Count the basket and the foul. Johnson. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
At the line for the Spurs. Next one. At the line for one.
What's up?
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. A two-point game. Pass to Stoudemire. Duran sets the screen for Stoudemire. Cunningham inside. It's up against Thompson. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Yes, sir. Cade Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
Stoudemire against Young. Here's Thompson. Thompson hammers it down.
Who can forget? Clay has played in countless finals games. He is used to this pressure.
Cunningham against Thompson. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Mashburn. Rebound San Antonio. Worthy outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That's on Jalen Duran.
shots.
Drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. The Spurs making a switch here. Simons is checked in. And it's tied up with that one.
Certainly some pressure on those free throws, but he still delivered.
Duran with the screen on Simons. Rebound by Williams. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter to take the lead. Got it!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Thompson against Cunningham. Stoudemire outside. And here's Washington outside. Thompson with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here's Thompson. Williams sets a screen for Simon. 6 to shoot. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Mark Williams at the line for 1.
On the free throw, no good. Stoudemire, the pass to Mashburn. Cunningham for 3. The shot will not fall. And so it's San Antonio who scraped by with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you very much, guys. Trey, what does a win like this mean in terms of where this team is heading?
I think we're heading in the right direction. I'm super excited about the future here in Atlanta, the future in this team.
Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. So long.
What's not to... Love about opening day, Grant. Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Zion Williamson out there with Alperen Şengün. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Brown in at the 3. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
Pass to Black. Here's Oakley. Shot clock at 5. Here's Irving. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Williamson looking around. Outside, Brown lets it fly. And Ayton pulls it down.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Irving, and let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach for a minute. We talked about how Alperen Şengün can act as a facilitator. Coach said he sees the floor like nobody else. He's got a great mind for the game, and if you let him find his guy out of the high post, he will punish you. No doubt about it, they're aware. He is the engine of this offense.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Irving, after the basket by Phoenix on the other end.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Julius Irving. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Irving. Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
For Memphis, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Oakley. Outside for Dort. The three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was in Memphis.
It was a narrow loss the last time they faced each other. A game they felt they should have won.
Yeah, that was a close one. In the end, they came away with the loss, and a big reason why was because their starters just kept fouling.
Here's Black. Pass to Oakley. Outside for Irving. Five to shoot. And the finish by Irving.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. And a quick look at how things have been since the All-Star break. Checking out the three-point shot ratio for the Suns.
And they've been cooking from downtown, shooting with volume and efficiency. It's a strong attack from them offensively, and it puts so much pressure on opponents to try and cover all that space.
Now here's Brown. Pass to Irving. The three. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Don't blink or you'll wonder what Kyrie did with the ball.
To the wing on the left. Ayton against Şengün. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. And here's Williamson. Brown. It's good on the putback.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Grizzlies trail by 6. Black passes to Oakley. Pass to Ayton. Yep, count it.
Yeah, you expect this from Ayton. For him to shrug off contact inside and power his way to a bucket.
Now here's Irving. Here's McCollum. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Irving. Pass to Oakley. Ayton with a screen. Oakley, the pass to Irving. Dort against Williamson. Outside, Brown. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Look out below. Zion came flying in to finish that alley-oop.
Here's Black. He's guarded by Irving. Black passes to Irving. Shot from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Şengün. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Now Brown. He's got 5. Irving up top. 6 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 5 points.
Oh my, you have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
And the Grizzlies call time here. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Memphis, 4th.
Well, last season, this was a team that prided itself on protecting the rim. They were not an easy group to score on inside.
White against Irving. Dort outside. Pass to White. Towns, left side. Good D by Şengün. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 10-point game. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his 3rd year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
And that's outstanding defense and timing by Towns. Good to see him making an impact on this end.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Jackson, he's checked in for Dort.
Yeah, Şengün's aggressive style is what gets him here.
Now here's White. He's guarded closely. Here's Alexander Walker. Nails it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Suns lead by 9. Here's Van Exel. There's a screen. Out to the wing. Şengün passes to Jamison. No good from outside. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from deep. White looking it over. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, you can see White's confidence continue to grow on shots like these. Just sticking it to the defense.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Coby White, shooting 1.
Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Coby White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
They might have the best hair in the NBA. Now here's White. To the paint.
A longer guard, 6'5" White, doing a nice job inside.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Pass to Poe. Here's Jamison. Inside. Here's Van Exel. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside White. Jackson outside. Back to White. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Explosive move by White. Going right up to the rim.
Van Exel passes to Jamison. And there's a pick. To the inside. Here's Van Exel. No good with the triple.
And even after airtight defense like that, still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. And the Suns making a change here. Johnson's checked in.
Cameron Johnson.
.127 left in the opening quarter. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Van Exel passes to Kispert. Now here's Johnson. Pass to Poe. 4 on the clock. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Grizzlies trail by 4. Down low. Here's Jackson. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
He gets it in there.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Yep, that one's good. White's got his third basket on the night right there.
Yeah, it seems like White's got that in-between range figured out.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Johnson against Jackson. Kispert outside. Here's Van Exel. Pulls it from the top of the key. The rebound by Jackson.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Posey, the pass to White. Jackson for three. And that's not gonna go. And that does it for the first quarter. Phoenix out in front, up by 4. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Here's Dort, still without a bucket. And so in the game for the Suns, Johnson is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Alperen Sengun. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's McCollum at the 2. Now here's White. Clock at 6. Towns a screen on Irving. White for 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Irving against Irving. The shot misses. Ooh, good D by Irving. Grizzlies trail by 4. Brown with the steal, and they're pushing it up. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Brown. Brown's got 3 assists tonight. And it's Dort with the ball for the Grizzlies. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Outside White, pass to Ayton. He's in his comfort zone, 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, this is where you have to get Ayton the ball. Between his footwork and post moves, he's reliable down there.
Now here's Johnson. McCollum taking his time here. And here's Brown for 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Well, the Grizzlies shooting only 42%. Irving, the pass to White. Pass to Ayton. 5 on the clock. 4-3. And White hits from deep. White's got 12 points.
I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
Back to Irving. And here's McCollum. He's guarded by White. McCollum, pass to Johnson. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
These are his first free throws of the game.
3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
Free throw dropped for Johnson, and there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Timeout called, the Grizzlies. showing the numbers from last NBA season. The leaders in team steals. The fourth spot held by the Grizzlies.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Grizzlies trail by 4. Dort outside. Towns for 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Brown passes to Jamison. Now McCollum. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, you got to be careful how you guard McCollum because he's skilled at drawing those whistles.
Phoenix shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Shooting 2.
First one falls.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Look, a leader both on and off the floor. You can tell McCollum's teammates really look up to him.
And Ayton with the stuff.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Now here's Brown. 5 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Şengün. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Access there denied by DeAndre Ayton.
Black passes to Ayton. Now Irving, covered by Johnson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Zion Williamson is checked in for the Suns. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Suns leading. Pass to Jamison. Back to McCollum. Here's Williamson. Outside, Brown. Over Dort. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Ayton with it, and it's Şengün picking him up. Dort outside. Ayton, a screen on McCollum. Here's Dort, back to Ayton. Outside for Dort, down to 5 on the shot clock. The second effort. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Williamson. Oh, the D, no chance against Williamson.
Well, you know, if you look at Zion's career shot chart, that's where he does his damage.
Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Irving with a deep 3. And again, Memphis no good. Phoenix leading by 3. Williamson passes to Brown. McCollum outside. Şengün, the screen. Let's go with a 3. Oakley with a rebound. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. To the inside. Here's Black. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. For Phoenix, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Şengün. This one for 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got his 4th assist with that last one.
They're calmly knocking it down. Şengün looks zen-like at times.
Timeout call, Memphis.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Let's do it for all the red players. Substitution on the court.
To the paint. Outside, Alexander Walker. Six to shoot. The Suns clear it. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Kispert, and it's blocked by Irving. Here's Black. Pass to Irving. He's off on the layup. The Suns lead by 4. Kispert with the ball. Irving picks him up. Kispert, the pass to Van Exel. Here's Poe. Here's Jamison. No points so far. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. Pass to Black. Back to Irving. It's tipped. And he gets it back. They swipe it. Here's Van Exel. Going inside. The rebound by Jackson. This lead is up for grabs.
Yeah, each possession has an importance.
Posey. It's blocked. Here's Wells. Pass to Van Exel. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple. Van Exel's got 5 now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Irving. Give him 8 points now. Jackson the screen to stop the drought. Drills it from deep. Alexander Walker's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Jamison. From 11 feet away, and that one's good. Jamison's got his first points of the game. Grizzlies trail by 6. Alexander Walker with it. He has 6. Jackson the screen. Alexander Walker, the pass to Jackson. Basket's good.
Want to score in the NBA? Hicks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Memphis. White comes in for Black. And And that one falls for Jackson. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
Now here's White. He's got 12, and they pick up 2.
Well, White with the tight handle to create space.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Inside. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Leon Paul at the line for 1.
59 seconds left in the first half. Outside, Alexander-Walker. Fires the 3. And it's Irving with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Van Exel. There's the triple. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Yeah, that's his spot. And the defender did everything he could to interfere with the shot.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Posey. White on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. White can't hit. Here's Van Exel. Give him 8. Johnson on the wing. Pass to Kispert. Shoots over Jackson. That one's good from Kispert on the assist by Johnson. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
You know, for Phoenix, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a tough start for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Guys, they're late.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Coby White.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. They trail by 9. We've got Luguentz-Dort, and it's Oakley in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Black passes to Ayton. Good on the shot. Ayton's got 8.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
And here's McCollum for 3. Memphis with a rebound. Irving's got his 5th rebound in this one. Down low. Here's Ayton. The putback. And Ayton with the stuff.
Well, this is what they want from Ayton. Play big.
Williamson outside. The drive by Irving. Over Dort. Irving, no good. Grizzlies trail by 5. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Back to Irving, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Williamson passes to Şengün.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Pass to Dort. Here's Oakley, covered by Williamson. On the wing, Irving. 6 on the shot clock. For the tie. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Outside Irving. Şengün, the screen. And Kyrie Irving with the 3. Irving's got 10.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
Timeout call, Memphis. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach, but when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Black passes to Oakley. Here's Black. He's guarded by Irving. Irving against Brown. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. The Suns in 5th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Suns lead by 4. Irving looking around from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. Hayden's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Irving, the pass to Oakley. Inside. And Hayden gets it to go. Hayden's got 6 in the quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Irving against Dort. Now here's Irving. Defense right on him. No good from 11 feet.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Pass to Black. Here's Oakley for the tie. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. Here's Williamson. And here's Irving. Throws it up high. Stolen by Ayton. Brown against Irving. Black passes to Ayton. Can't tie it up. That one misses. And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. The lead is 2. Dort with a steal. Here we go. 1-on-1. Gets the bucket and the foul. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Towns, he's checked in for Memphis. White comes in for Irving. And the free throw, no good. To the middle. Kick out to Brown. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Dort outside. Now here's White. 14 points for him. Over Johnson. Misses off the right iron. The Suns have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Irving, the pass to Brown. Irving against White. Nice move. Irving, that's good. And now a 4-point Suns lead.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, slowing down Irving is a team effort. And to this point, they're failing to slow his roll.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Good whistle there.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off a transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
First one falls for him. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
And so he makes both from the line.
And in terms of raw talent, Kyrie Irving is a step up from a lot of other guys. He just has an innate ability to create things out on the floor and make tricky shots.
Here's Towns. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Towns has got his first 2 points of the night.
With defense that soft, you have to take them to task.
Here's Van Exel. Give him 8. They double him with White. Van Exel passes to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Irving. Puts it up. And they get it back. Pass to Wells. Now here's Irving. Dort defending. Lets it go from deep. Phoenix no good that time either.
Now, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Alexander Walker, the pass to White. Now here's Towns. Nails the baby hook. And now it's just a 2-point Suns lead.
Yeah, and at 7 feet tall, Towns is a major threat inside. The defense has to guard him better than that.
Pass to Jamison. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Jamison's gotten his second bucket on the night.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outside White. Launches it. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Wells, the pass to Irving. The kick out to Johnson. The wide open shot is on the money. Johnson's got 5.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
White on the wing. 14 points for him. Doesn't go. That's his 5th miss out of 10 tries. Pass to Van Exel. Outside Johnson. Here's Jamison. The Suns need to get off a shot. Here's Van Exel. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
The wingspan of Towns in action, allowing him to get on the ball.
Substitution for the Suns, Leon Paul, Corey Kispert.
There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. White for 3. It's hauled in by Poe.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Excellent. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Kobe White picks one up. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Outside White. Pass to Towns. And we've got 1:18 left in the third. It's hauled in by Poe. Poe's got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. Here's Kispert. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Kispert's got 6 points.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to White. Dort with it, defended by Kispert. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And when Dort sees an opportunity to score, he goes hard, getting the defense to foul him in the process.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
Şengün checked in for the Suns. McCollum comes in for Irving. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Now McCollum. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, McCollum has a way of causing trouble in there. Very crafty.
He's made one and missed one so far at the line.
2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Grizzlies trail by 9. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Towns passes to Posey. Here's Towns. And the layup is good off the glass. Towns has got 6 in the quarter. Phoenix leading by 7. McCollum outside. The fader. And he gets the kind bounce as that one drops in. McCollum's got 6. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Phoenix out in front, up 9. After a quick break, we're coming right back. And now let's take a listen in on head coach Mike Budenholzer.
Let's do it again for this quarter, 0-0. Same effort, same mentality. Keep pushing, keep moving the ball, keep cutting.
Coach likes how they're working the ball right now.
But as he said, it's a brand new quarter. They need to play with the same fire.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Alperen Şengün out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Johnson. And it's McCollum at the 1. Pass to White. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
You gotta commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Kobe White, shooting 1.
One shot.
And so McCollum will bring it up for Phoenix. Pass to Brown. Now here's Williamson. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. Irving, the pass to White. Towns with the ball. The putback. Outside, Alexander Walker. Towns, a screen on Brown. Here's Alexander Walker. And at last, they get one to fall.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
McCollum outside. Pass to Şengün. It's Brown on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. Williamson, no good. Grizzlies trail by 7. Irving finds White. Williamson comes with a double team. Here's Alexander Walker. Up and in on the layup.
Good awareness on Ayton's part, spotting the open teammate.
For Phoenix, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Towns against Williamson. Pass to Brown. Brown draws the double. Just 4 to shoot. And it's McCollum penetrating. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got assist number 5 here tonight. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Outside White. Towns, left side. Looking to end this cold spell. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It'll be on Zion Williamson. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Memphis making a switch here. Black's checked in.
What's up?
Well, when your big can contribute from the line like Towns, you gotta like your chances.
Phoenix leading by 4. If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Jamison passes to McCollum. Şengün, the screen. McCollum's shot is off.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Pass to Black. Towns outside. Here's Black. And it's Irving with a rebound. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Down low. It's intercepted. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Alexander Walker. Basket counts. Alexander Walker's got 6 here in the quarter. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Memphis.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And their block numbers also stand out to me. Challenging shots at the rim has been a big part of their defensive success. Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Right side, Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Irving is doubled. There's the 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. McCollum, the pass to Brown. They double-team Brown. Deflects the pass. McCollum finds Irving. Puts up a 3. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. might want to rethink that.
Shot's good by Black.
Credit the hard work coming back. They're doing their best to steal this game.
Yeah, look, they've shown great resolve to work their way back into this one, but they're not done yet. They're going to have to grind it out.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. So both teams changing it up here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. McCollum with it. Şengün, the screen. Kispert outside. Clock at 6. It's McCollum with a drive. And they force the shot clock violation. Great feed.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Here's Black. Pass to Oakley. Ayton with a screen. Oakley, the pass to Ayton. And he hits it to tie the game.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And so McCollum will bring it up for Phoenix. The three is up. Oakley with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Dort outside. Pass to Oakley. There's the drive. Deflected. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Kispert. Williamson's checked in for Kispert.
Number 1, Zion Williamson.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Irving. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Phoenix has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. There's McCollum with the 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Pass to Şengün. Oh, Zion rises up and throws it down.
Well, these are the moments Zion lives for. He loves to perform when the lights are brightest.
Here's Black. Outside Irving. Here's Oakley. Covered by Williamson. To the middle. Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
And that's a huge score by Ayton. His team needed it, and he delivered there.
And here's Irving. McCollum outside. Free ball. Sinks the tray. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Certainly a guy you can rely on in pressure situations. McCollum is a savvy vet who can get it done.
Timeout, Grizzlies. Memphis trailing here. Now here's Ayton. Dort outside. Ayton, a screen on Irving. Here's Dort. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
Tenacious stuff from Dort. I mean, he knows the situation and is dead set on getting them a bucket.
Here's Brown. And it's blocked by Irving. They get it back. Tries again. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. The Suns making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Free throw good from Irving.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
Irving against Johnson. Irving pass to Dort from downtown. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. The Suns leading. McCollum outside. Pass to Irving. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, so crafty at drawing fouls. Kyrie really enjoys going at the defense and daring them to get aggressive.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Look, every trip to the line counts, but getting all of these was extra important.
The three from Ayton. Rebounded by Johnson.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Pass to McCollum. Fires from deep. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. McCollum's got 11 in the second half.
They're really employing a deep-range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot, but when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
Irving, the pass to Williamson. Back to Irving. Pass to Williamson. Dort with a steal. Here's Black. To the paint, to win the run. Count it!
And that could really be the game-changing moment.
I agree. What a turn of events.
That might be the play of the game.
Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for the Suns. And that's an intentional foul.
Memphis foul. Julius Irving. Takes personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Suns, Jaylen Brown. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he's able to hit the second one, and that increases the lead to 6. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Timeout, Grizzlies! defense, the Suns. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Black passes to Ayton. That three's off the mark. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Kyrie Irving taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
So the Suns win it. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a